is your voice in my head, telling me I should've just stayed in bed. But the lights are off and no one's home. I'm walking down an empty road, looking for a sign that I'm still here. Turn my face into the wind, start to lose my place again. Has this all just been a dream? Give me a sign that I'm not losing my mind. Pinch me, pull me up into the light. Losing track of time and space, running against my own race, feeling like the walls are caving in. Trying to come up for air, this is more than I can bear. Think it's time to go back to bed.
Yes.
It's Saturday. Stearman, thank you so much for redeeming the password and kicking off the stream. I'm really excited to see where I think chapter 6 is the final chapter. I think I'm a little confused. We'll see, but we're definitely end game and I'm looking forward to it. But how's your day going? Hope it's for me it's the weekend, but I know some people like work through the weekend or still have other things that they're doing, so but anyway, it's time to play. We're gonna fade the music out. And by the by, if you ever hear any of the music and really love it, at least from this like EDM kind of stuff, just do ! music. It'll take you to the playlist. Just got to give that shout out music credit.
Danganronpa.
Let's see here. I was up way too late last night playing Valheim. My husband and his friend were playing it, and it was like 1 a.m. and I was like, Valheim. So I was up till like, I don't know, 4. So I just woke up. The ultimate despair is a group of people? Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now,
Anyway,
we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest can come later. Alright. You still have that one thing, Monokuma's secret tool.
indeed.
Of course. Absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I can open any door in the school, right? Yeah, we should be able to use it on that door. Right? Dun, dun, dun.
It's true.
Let's find out. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Click. It opened.
Indeed.
Let's go. Oh yeah! I just realized I completely forgot about the world versus world thing last night. That happened. My friends were watching what was that? Starship Troopers last night. Basically like Helldivers, the live action movie before Helldivers came out. It was ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Ultimate death. Is that the group of people, I wonder? We found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. Talking about Starship Troopers by referencing Helldivers hurts me. Why? That's how I found out about the movie in the first place. Someone mentioned Starship Troopers and they were just making a joke between the two, just because it's a ton of bugs that you gotta shoot and all that stuff. It's not that one is based off of the other or anything like that, but then someone asked me basically, have I seen Starship Troopers? Or I was like, Starship Troopers, what's that? And they were like, you haven't seen it? And so now it's like one of my favorite movies of all time. It is based on Starship Troopers? Like, did the creators say that? Or it just seems like it? Because, No, I was... Wait. Talking about Starship Troopers by referencing Helldivers. I mean... I wasn't sure if you knew what Starship Troopers was either, or anybody potentially watching the VOD or watching later. So I am not saying that Helldivers like inspired Starship Troopers. That is not what I'm saying at all. It's satirical, but it's impossible to say that it isn't. No. Okay, so here's the interesting thing about human creativity is it's entirely possible. It's more based on Starship Troopers than generic fantasy is based on Lord of the Rings. I mean, the interesting thing is that it is possible to have two separate people that have no knowledge of each other, no knowledge of any other of their works or anything like that, and create something that is remarkably similar to each other. But there's usually enough differences, because then there are cases where if they name a specific character, or let's say the bug design is remarkably similar, or there's, you know, and also the time gap. So it's like, I'm not saying that it isn't, but I'm not saying it's impossible for there to be something very similar that's of an existing franchise, or not franchise, it's not franchise, but of an existing intellectual property or work of art, really. I'm going to say Starship Troopers is a work of art, without it being intentional. Oh, absolutely. It's a true to form satirical take on Starship Trooper themes. Yeah, no. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that nobody thinks that I believe Starship Troopers is based on Helldivers, because that's so backwards. Like, that's the only thing I wanted to be sure was clear of, like, whoa. Starship Troopers led the way, okay? They were the pioneers into the bug shooting life. Space Orkin. They do an amazing job, but I'm not claiming Helldivers is ripped off. Oh no, I don't think you're saying that at all. I don't think it's a rip. It's possible to make something inspired by something that exists and do it really well. I mean, that's how more art develops over time, is somebody makes something, somebody else sees it, and they're like, wow, that's amazing. I want to do something similar, but take it my own direction, or put my own spin on it, you know, leave my fingerprints on it, right? But like, there's the good way to do that, there's the ethical ways to do that, and then there's the straight up rips, like, what was it, Baby Panda Fighter? You know, those like CGI movies, or I don't know if they're CGI technically, but like the animations that rip off of Disney and Pixar that are absolutely horrifying nightmare fuel. Okay, those are rips. But then you can have something inspired by or based in the universe of whatever and do something really cool with it. So yeah, no knock on either thing. No, like I said, the only thing I want to be sure is that no one thinks that I believe Starship Troopers is based on Helldivers, or as the simple fact is I knew about Helldivers before I knew about Starship Troopers, but it was because of a joke my friend made connecting the two things that I was like, what's Starship Troopers? And then a beautiful thing came from that. So I was like, you know, that's the thing. Everyone who has done Space Marines took a little bit from Starship Troopers, but the idea of service guarantees citizenship, Space Marines, fascist government, endless wars, it's all huge in Starship Troopers. Yeah, no, that's true. But anyway, we're in chapter 6. We're doing this. We started climbing the ladder. Okay, panty shot. Ladder was impossibly long, couldn't even see where it ended. I climbed into darkness. Passage was so dark I couldn't even see my own feet. No idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing, I won't be able to catch you. I'll be careful. Getting kind of nervous now that you said that. Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. There's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, so how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember? I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Is your family famous? Quite the opposite. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. I think that's an advantage. I don't know that I'd want to be famous. How come? It's like your family tradition, so... No, no.
Right.
We take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. Okay. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. I don't know that it's like... Okay, if it was me and I was a detective, I wouldn't want to be famous and have my name in the papers, because if I'm trying to investigate something, I don't want to be recognizable. I don't want to have to worry about trying to put on disguises. The only reason I would want to have to put on a disguise is if I needed to infiltrate something and I had to have a certain look or do a certain thing or go undercover or whatever. But I wouldn't want to be recognized on the street, just my own face. Could be a bit like the youngins that were like, Dune, oh yeah, that's kind of like Star Wars. Or Yojimbo, that's kind of like Fistful of Dollars. Yeah. Dude, so I hadn't seen Fistful of Dollars or Yojimbo, but I had always been meaning to, like some of those old Clint Eastwood movies. And another friend of mine, I think, like, because we've started doing like Friday night movies and sometimes Saturday afternoon movies, he was the one that told me about the existence of Yojimbo at all. Like, I had no idea. So what we did was we watched Yojimbo first, and then, like, a back-to-back feature, we watched Fistful of Dollars next. And it was the most amazing experience, and I loved it. I was like, this is just such a magical time in cinema, you know? But anyway. Not that I dislike Italian cowboy Yojimbo, but I like that I know both. Yeah, exactly. I feel, somehow I feel more whole and complete as a person, knowing what somebody made and how somebody said, we want to provide that kind of story to our audience, but we need to make certain adaptations culturally so that people will get the same or similar impact of the importance of this story. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because you couldn't just show people Yojimbo necessarily without explaining a lot of the cultural context and the meanings behind things and how words are used. Like, it's right. Same thing if you took something from the United States and you put it over in a completely different culture, or from anywhere in the world, you put it in a different culture, things are going to go over your head because it doesn't exist in something else. And so it's like, okay, what's a like parallel, or what's something similar enough that people can still like understand the significance of what's going on in the core of the story. You know what I mean? How you make Star Wars is you toss, is that supposed to be Akira or Akira? Kurosawa movies, Italian spaghetti westerns based on Akira Kurosawa movies, and done in a blender. Make pepper in some flash corn. Why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Yeah. A conscious effort. Yeah, Makoto, why is that so surprising? It's old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed. We do what we must to protect it. It's our source of pride. She hit herself on purpose. Okay.
However...
Oh. Dune, not Dune. Okay. Done. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peaks, because how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, there's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Or you'd be reuniting after all those years. You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. However, there is something I want to say to him.
I...
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face.
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Okay. Can this be, can we change pictures, like, instead of climbing down a ladder? I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. I guess the idea is that as we're having this conversation, we're gradually descending down the ladder, but it's just the upskirt shot is, unnecessary. I think a detective can get away with being easily recognized. A spy, on the other hand. Yeah, I also think it depends on the kind of work that the detective is doing. But it's hard to suppress. It's hard to suppress knowledge of your existence, because if you want to investigate something or be a detective for hire, then people need to know you to know to hire you. And so if it's word of mouth, eventually word is going to get out about you. But I wouldn't want anything about me published in the paper. So, I don't know. Anyway, it's a delicate thing, so I'd probably be using a lot of pseudonyms or something. But the main reason for the kind of stuff I would probably be investigating, or the kind of work I would be doing, I wouldn't want my face out there or my identity widely known, because then people might be on their guard or like make my job more difficult. Yeah, I agree, Nasirman. Exactly. It depends. But a spy, absolutely not. Can't. That's like. On the other hand, because I was thinking, like, what if I was a police detective and I'm investigating homicide or missing persons cases, or just like police detective work, then that the notoriety or like the being famous or really well known might work in your favor if you're in the interrogations, because then if people really know who you are, it could backfire though. It's like one of two things could happen. Somebody knows who you are and they're like, okay, no, lawyer, I'm not going to talk to you. You're like, no way. Or they crumble easier because they're like, oh my god, I know who you are. I can't hide anything from you. There's no point. All you need is a fake mustache and a good fake name. And no one knows you're the world's greatest detective. Oh my goodness. Is that a reference to something? I feel like that's a reference to something, and like, the world's greatest detective that I immediately think of is Sherlock Holmes, but I know that there's lots of other detective stories, like, Case Closed, you know, Conan Edogawa. That show is so good. It's had so many episodes, like, it's still going today. It's insane. Batman? Okay, that I wouldn't have guessed. It's like, so Batman is incredibly intelligent, or at least, like in the 90s cartoon that I grew up with, he was remarkably intelligent in that series, and that's what made me fall in love with Batman more than any of the other superheroes or anything, because he was doing investigations. He wasn't the strongest thing alive out there, right? But he was smart, and he had lots of doodads and doohickeys and, you know, tech to help assist him in taking out the bad guys. And so he was probably one of my first, like, cartoon crushes, I guess, you know, just like stuff that you watch as a kid. For me, like, there would be different characters and stories. Hiro Yui was my first, like, anime crush. Batman has an identity as a small-time crook who goes by Matches Malone. Oh my god. Was that in the 90s cartoon too? Like, I don't remember that. Or was it in the, like, the OG comic books? Because like I just grew up with the 90s Batman animated series. And that was like my favorite Batman, but mostly probably because it's just what I grew up with. So then when I watched some of the older Batman movies that are like full of cheese, so cheesy, I was like, what have they done to my boy? But it came before. It came before. It is like... I don't think it made the cartoon. Okay. That's hilarious, though. That's hilarious. Anyway. He was apparently extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work. He does? Oh, okay. I missed it then. My mother died. He simply ran away. He went to my grandfather. They had a huge argument. Young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right. If
that's true, then I need to thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know, he had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
here's one thing I can never forgive.
So...
the way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
but when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father? Your family is horrible! That's how they see me even to this day. Oh. Oh, thank you, Nasirman. I will. I'll check that out later. The shadow has been following me my entire life. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. Okay,
Correct.
Well... If that's what you want to do, the solution is not to walk up and tell him face to face, I'm severing ties with you. It's to confront your family members who are treating you this way, to say, hey, this is how I feel and I don't appreciate it. You know, like, they're not, your family isn't going to witness this conversation with your father. I don't... Anyway, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Are we connected by heart and soul? No!
Hey.
Blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not heart and soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead I said nothing. This pales in comparison to the best use of a long ladder in a video game. Oh, that's itching something in the back of my mind. What? I remember a really long ladder in a video game or hearing something about one, but I don't remember.
That's right.
Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Okay. I never played the Metal Gear Solid series. I really should. I want to. It's like kind of on one of my bucket lists of life. To use a long ladder to sing the entire Bond-esque theme song. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Interesting, so we're gonna come out in the trash room. There goes nothing. Isn't it locked from the other side though? Hatch opened with ease. Looks like we're back, but I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. I never would have gotten out of there with you. No thanks necessary, I was just returning the favor. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. Okay. What do we do now? Glad I didn't die, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. I mean, there's security cameras in here, right? They know.
Listen.
You're worried? Of course.
So then,
let's get a concrete answer.
in other words.
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
However,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. That's not like we can run. There's security cameras in the trash room, guys. They're okay, cool, thank you. You're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Desperate people do desperate things. Kiri. You said something like that before. What does it mean? Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. Ooh, you're waiting on a sale for the collection? Is it on Steam? It probably is, right? It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm super uneasy about this, but we don't have a choice, do we?
Shall we go?
Should be in the gym. Let's get going. Okie dokie. Wonder if we're gonna run into anybody else in the hall. Really? Only late last year. It's a sign. It's nighttime, so everybody else is sleeping. I have returned! Monokuma. I need to speak with you.
Well now.
Yoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? How is we really gonna be okay? We're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
But if I did, what will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
Making me angry!
So now, I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything. Something.
Right.
Whatever you feel you have to.
However,
But before you do, let me say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
You set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? What are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. Out of despair! You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. What's up, Lost? Thank you for the lurk. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me, and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No. Don't say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of
that
evidence.
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find
That's
some.
right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
Boom, boom.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. This is exactly what we tried to do. Stop it. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Oh.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
I suggest you take my advice. What is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
That would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. What reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Probably just execute me without another word. Oh boy.
Hear it!
Very interesting indeed.
What's wrong?
Well, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. You still have a shot at this.
Hear it!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right! Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do
I
that,
can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Let's bear it all! If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
Guys!
then you win! But if you can't, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure. When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Can't believe how this all turned
Hey.
out. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember, for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, and it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations, which would have to mean whoever killed Makuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he get quiet?
Now I'm really angry!
I got nothing left to say to you. Get lost, would ya?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable. You really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Let's go, Makoto. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal, but honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? They don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice.
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Mm-hmm.
Listen.
When did you think you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Or what did you think? The idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
Yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All their rules and regulations are designed to encourage that. Mm-hmm. Those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed
In
anybody.
other words...
Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely.
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, a certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
For those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. They want to prove that despair is better than hope? That's ridiculous.
It's true.
It is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Is that really their only reason for making the rest of us
Makoto.
suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness.
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However...
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Right. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. Could it be because it's
Wrong.
her father? In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go to him. Presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? If I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. You're probably right. We can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win.
Correct.
Where everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us our lives. There's no option but to win. Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. But now we know who our real enemy is. We've known who our real enemy is from the very beginning. Stop it.
However...
is that really possible?
Anyway,
Right now we have to go find the others. Right.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms. It's nighttime. It's nighttime, though. Is anybody awake? Dead. Dead. Alive. Is he inside? Knock knock.
Hey,
We need to keep looking. Dead. Dead. Alive. What if they're all in the dining hall? For some reason. Dead. Dead. Alive.
hey,
Dead. Dead. Alive.
hey,
Okay. Dead. Yeah, I guess they're in the dining hall or something. Ooh, what if they're in the bath? We were greeted with... He's malfunctioning.
whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit.
However...
I wonder what that was all about. Ah!
Makoto?
Hi, everybody.
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
What?
What's that smell? Oh yeah, we we climbed out of the trash. That's all I smell like is wet dog. It should be way... I should smell way worse than that. My tears dried up. Okay.
Yo!
What's it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go
You
to the
know?
spirit world. Did you get to talk to her? Miss Cleo. No. Who the heck is Miss Cleo? Probably Cleopatra? I still can't believe you survived. Me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? Alter ego. You saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Okay, thanks. Jealous. What have you guys been doing? We figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. Where can we go to find new clues? You stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you!
Whatever. I was rolling in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. Stop it. Whoa, gross. Get out of my face.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain what? Is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches
true.
you? It's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point? If Makoto killed her, right? Dumber than a bag of rocks. Like I keep telling
Wrong.
you. Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. You're saying the mastermind killed Makoto?
that's right.
It was an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy.
However-
And just, executing Makoto, who wasn't the blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The regulations state that only the blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. He agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were
Don't be
referring to.
mean.
I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. Knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? There's more to it than that. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery.
But
We've been looking around all this time, we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever. I meanwhile want to get out of here as soon as humanly
Anyway.
possible. At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle, a rather interesting development.
but
But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Makuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now, so if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries! Huzzah! I'm not sure. I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way.
indeed.
That's what I thought too at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. It's a very polarizing approach. Enough bear puns. But this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like
in
that.
other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who've set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students. Then the mastermind is... one of us? There were 15 in the main hall at the very beginning. Yep. Add in Makuro, you get 16. The mastermind would have to be one of them. Or they could be a pawn. Remember how Kyoko said, what have you done to our bodies? What if there was some technology that allowed us to be controlled when we didn't realize it?
that's right.
Of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
The mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious. You can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that all to confuse us. It's a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. That's a possibility we can't ignore. They're ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. They must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us has the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma, right? Did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
Maybe
right?
Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. There's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. It wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Maybe... Nah, I don't think so. Because, what about the proposal? The proposal that, Kyoko gave. And on top of that, everyone seemed genuinely shocked that we were back. Except maybe Byakuya. Like, Byakuya could be the mastermind in that possibility thing. I don't think Hiro could be, unless he's playing dumb, unless he's really good at playing dumb. I mean, like, really good at playing dumb. But I don't see Hina doing it. Toko kind of possible, but I think she's way too self-absorbed and like in her own head to and then her alternate persona, Genocide Jill, I don't think she cares to go to all that trouble either. But then Byakuya just seems so predictable. Because he was kind of into this thing from the beginning. Kyoko... And then Makoto? I mean, what if we're secretly the mastermind? Can you imagine? But, like, we somehow developed amnesia and just forgot we were the mastermind. But anyway, just from Kyoko's proposal, and how do you predict that kind of conversation coming up? I don't think so. So anyway.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Whatever way we see fit? Does that include spilling blood? Okay. Here's something else that might happen. We might end up in a situation where he pulls out some motivator and to go from so many restrictive regulations to say, do whatever you want. That's super, super, super sus.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous. No.
That's fine.
Magnanimous? Magnanimous. I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. At this point, I could really only rely on myself, the Togami blood throwing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. No, off with you. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
He never took you anywhere. You followed him. You were like, please, get out. The rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. What? You're useless. Bye. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
Yep. Which leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Gee, thanks.
just a second.
How come?
How about that?
Wait and see. I'm gonna use my total awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left. Everyone's going off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. Woo! Hina, we're besties! All that time we spent together, the closeness that we achieved. We have a star quality friendship, a gold star quality friendship, and she's like, well, bye. Come on,
But...
girl. It's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
Because, I mean...
Up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. Oh, stop. You're still going on about that. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, you know, I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. Hey, what's up, Dragon? I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own! See you later! Okay. Once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Wait, I thought she Kyoko, I thought you walked off! What are you talking about? What are you doing here? You're gonna go off on your own?
However...
Don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. Why didn't you say that before everyone else walked out of the room? Whatever. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground, and then we can get back together and share what we found. That's right.
So then...
Yeah, but only the two of us are on that page. Everyone else missed that page. Nobody got that memo but us. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? We should be able to investigate every nook and cranny. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth, by any means necessary. Can I take a shower first? Oh, it's nighttime. I can't. The water's shut off. If I was in Makoto's shoes, I would, take a nap or get something to eat. I would get something to eat, take a nap, take a shower, and then get started on all of this. Due to the explosion, victim's identity is unknown. They were dead before the blast, stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They'd been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered with other wounds. These were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mikuru Ikusaba, we'll know who the mastermind is. Where should I start? I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That'll have to be a double check. The garden and the dojo. Okay. Oh wow, look at this little checklist. Can we get something to eat first? We've been starving in a garbage chute for who knows how long. I'm gonna say farewell to all my meals here. Okay, he's not hungry. He's hungry, but he's hungry for justice. Yeah, you know, honestly, the adrenaline would probably be so intense that, I'd probably be in a similar situation. Oh. Oh my. A bomb blew up here or something. And maybe like an earthquake? Somebody was killed here. A giraffe's head coming out of a locker? Wait. What are these called? I know it's from Egyptian mythology, but there's like, there's a name for that eye. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. I have Horace.
Correct.
Thank you, Nasirman. I think that's the one. Kyoko! Hey, what's up? Been through this room several times already. We still have one little regret. I decided to check it out one more time. There's a panel. There's a secret panel on that. Look at this. So sus, right? I'm so excited. This is the most interesting part of the game so far. There's a strange gap in the wall. Design mistake? Construction defect? No, it's a hidden room, dope.
So...
Not just any normal gap, I can feel a breeze coming out.
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. A wedget? Wedjot? Like a hidden room. How to open it. Did you figure out some kind of trick?
Indeed.
Very easy, yes. So easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. Like, pressing on it? Oh. Enter the right password, the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. It's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. It's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this... Interesting that there's a privacy curtain for the bed. How do I find that strange? There must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. We might be able to get some info.
However...
There's not much, nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. Oh, left eye is Horus and the right eye is Ra. That's interesting. Group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However,
that's all there is. I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. Any information about the mastermind is helpful, right?
Correct.
That's a good outlook to have. Why does it show an outline of 5 people? How do we know? I mean, they said a group, but... There's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue. Maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. Kyoko can't figure it out. No way do I stand a chance. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
What? I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. It's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea he would use her name as a password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. You mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well...
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, there goes nothing. Let me just type the password in here. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. But what if there's upper and lower case? Or numbers put in there, like birthday. Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Oh, she's looking sick again. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. What if it's one of those... I wonder... Okay. You know those situations where someone disappears out of a character's life and they're super spiteful about it and whatever, and then they find out in their pursuit of this person who abandoned them that, like, clues were left behind by that person, like they had to run, they didn't have a choice or whatever, and the spiteful child, like, learns this as they are in their pursuit. They uncover more and more of the truth. Like, what if these were some of the clues that were left behind that her father knew were the only things that wouldn't be completely erased by the mastermind group or whatever? And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, what if he's actually one of the best detectives ever, and in order to investigate something, he had to leave the family, otherwise his family would be in danger. you want to think they're gonna, like, do that kind of plot twist? It's classic. There's a present on the table. Aw, look, it's her dad and her. May as well have not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on one thing, a present. Wrapped and covered with such joy. Okay, but this. I'd better check out that suspicious present. What if it blows up? There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look, the more suspicious I get. Should I open it? We can't not open it.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Do you think it's dangerous? No. But surprising, probably.
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, it's not something you'll be happy to see. You know what's in there? Don't scream or anything, okay? Okay, I'm gonna open it. Is it a severed head or something crazy? I took hold of the lid. I lifted it up. You said not to scream. Bones. Human bones. Mm-hmm.
I see.
Just as I thought. Okay. How could you have known that? There were bones in there, human bones. It's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I had a feeling it would be his body. That's the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. That's what's left of him. You serious? Kyoko's dad? How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. That same person may well be the mastermind who planned all this out. What's in the box? Yeah, really. Marie from Monkey Island 3. The headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It's been possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Killing game began 16 participants. What if he entered as a student? Alter Ego said that the headmaster is probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. She wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. Was she really giving up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. It's been so long since I played Monkey Island. I want to play through that series again. It's all faded, must be pretty old. What is this a picture of? Hey, Kyoko. What, you didn't notice that picture?
Why would you?
This is annoying. Okay, I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... now find something like this. What do you expect me to do now? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was little. She's so cute! Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came, and now he's abandoned me again. This time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Okay. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
Check whatever you want. Okay. I went through each drawer, starting from the top, but all I found were piles of unrelated documents.
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. He left it all behind.
If...
he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that and it made him desperate. Okay. Headmaster's desk. I really want to check it out. God.
Hey,
Feel free to look around.
Because-
Never let anything blah 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 blah. Starting from the top. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. In the last drawer, in case of emergency. Ooh, e-handbook. What's it say? Found some kind of emergency handbook.
in other words,
With no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're
it would
probably right.
seem-
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Okay. Is it really okay?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Yeah? Can I ask you a favor?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it'll only inconvenience you that much
Hey.
more, but could you leave?
Correct.
For a little while, I'd like to be alone. Oh, yep, okay.
Just a
I
second.
need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had. How you're only connected by blood, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were gonna say? It's just a theory, and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. Sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. Please give me some time. Okay. See you later. Alrighty then. Is she really okay? Headmaster is dead. The one who finalized the plan was Hope's Peak Headmaster. And it is, yeah, okay, you just flashbacked this. Headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Headmaster's true identity. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Yes, This is like experiencing a recap episode. I still feel like that's Junko's body. There's no question. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. A little sad that streaming has sort of killed a lot of TV tropes that I did enjoy, like the clip episode and the recap episodes. Oh, you mean like, streaming on demand? Where you could just binge watch stuff, and so it'll play through recap stuff, and it's like, I literally just watched that. Chair? A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. Okay, that was helpful. Desk must have belonged to the headmaster. Okay. Yeah, because I need more of those coins. How they write for streaming instead of how they wrote for weekly releases. I think streaming hurts a lot of the way TV episodes used to be written. When you're writing, yeah. No, I get that. Okay, so this is the... Is this the right eye? Or is it, like, anatomically speaking, if I'm looking at, like, if I imagine another eye here, this is the left eye. So, You said the left eye is Horus? Or is it like if there's two eyes, then it considers this to be the right? Okay, left eye is Horus. So, did you find any other information about Horus or what Horus represents? Like, is it represent death or something? This room is filled with lockers. Class before ours must have used these lockers. Metal plate. There's no way to get it open. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I don't think this locker is gonna open. I wonder if I can open this one. There's a card reader installed on the door. That's how you get the locker open. It's pretty similar. You have to use your e-handbook to open those up. Let's give it a try. Take out my handbook. No luck. Wait. Yeah. I was just thinking about that one. A symbol of protection. A symbol of protection? I don't see anything that might be a clue. Check in all the lockers. Got inside, don't see anything as a clue. Okay. Looks like the locker open. Let's see what we've got. Well, I think that there is more symbolism in this game. For example, the symbol representing the Chaos group of the mercenary army is Fenrir, or they are called the Fenrir group or something like that, which is the god of chaos in Norse mythology. So I would not be surprised if that is intentional, or if it is an intentional symbol of something. Maybe not protection, but it has meaning. It's not just like a random, like, hey, let's just put an Egyptian-looking eye thing up here. It'll be cool. There's something written inside. Looks like a girl's handwriting. They're all spaced out evenly. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Or it's for a cipher. My hand froze when I got to a certain page, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. What is this? This is unhinged. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. So she's been to this school before? As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Couldn't be anyone else. If this belongs to Kyoko, what is it doing in this locker? What she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Yeah. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. Twins. I'm thinking twins, y'all. When I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. What is this? What does it mean? What does it mean? How could this possibly make any sense? Hero? Also, if that's Kyoko's notebook, we did find things that belong to other people in other parts of the school, like Hifumi's camera was found after it had been taken away in, you know, somewhere else. And then there was Mondo's pickaxe that was found long after he had died in the greenhouse room, the garden place, right? So that's really bizarre how people's personal effects show up in areas where it shouldn't be possible for them to be without them being there or someone else having stolen their item, placing it for someone else to later find. Is this a deck of playing cards? They're tarot cards. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's a coincidence, right? Crystal ball? Can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever this stuff is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks. Any sense of easiness I had evaporated. Oh? There's no denying what I saw. Yasuhiro Hagakure! This is our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here or somewhere and his notebooks were placed here later. That can't be possible. Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. What is this notebook? Locker notebook. The more I see, the less sense it makes. These lockers, they had to belong to previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro, pocketbook that belongs to Kyoko. There has to be an explanation, but if I want to find that, I need to keep moving and believe in everyone. The power of friendship. Also, here's something else peculiar. For as much stuff that's happened in the other parts of the school that the damage magically evaporates and repairs itself, but then there's this area of the school that was never refurbished, restored in any kind of way. That's weird. Can't bring myself. That's probably one of the most annoying things about Makoto. Really? You can't step over there to get into that? There's slashes in the floor. There's some kind of impact on this wall. There's holes in these walls that make no sense. That is torn apart. I wouldn't call that torn apart. It's just garbage. Okay. Just a crack, glanced and slide, immediately closed it again. Just a big pile of rubble. Alright. Oh yeah! Let's rock it up! Oh, wait. Did I go past the stairs again? I always pass the stairs up here. Yep. Oh, hi, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Can't help but wonder about Makuna door, so I figured if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too. I couldn't bring myself to open it, because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. Okay. Guess I'll open it. Let me take cover. Okay. Here goes nothing. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... This place is totally sci-fi. Kind of thinking the same thing. There's a hatch. Alright. What is this? Looks like some kind of control panel. Really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Could that mean? Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. You can't just say or whatever. It's too late.
Huh?
Do you hear that? I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center. Saw a bunch of buttons with the name of a room. That must be the one she pushed, but the Data Center, that's right next door. Probably go check it out. Okay. It calls the bear. There he is! Is that Monokuma? Hey! Rar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? Oh man, busted! How did you know? What is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man. Are you seriously gonna push it? That settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel. Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now was Monokuma. Monokuma? For real? Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. They were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah. We get it. Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoku's theory was right.
But
If the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from there, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? That would have to be true. But if that is true... Yeah. There's no way. Monokuma control room. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the face you're making. It's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? It's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places. Okay, so here's another possibility. Another possibility, like I said, twins, right? Remember how I said that body looks like Junko's body? What if Junko had a twin, and that twin is that ultimate soldier person? They used their twin's body as like a body double to make it appear that Mukuro is dead. Maybe Mukuro isn't dead, or Mukuro is dead and it's actually Junko, because what's the easiest way to hide is if everybody thinks you're already dead. That immediately eliminates you from being a suspect. We've seen that before with Sakura, where we were able to pick a dead person as like, oh yeah, it was this person right here. So that's what I'm thinking, but then the mastermind is also a group of people. So is it possible that there was one person that infiltrated and the quote-unquote mastermind is the whole group of Fenrir? So that's kind of what's tumbling in my mind right now, is that the person who is the mastermind is dead, but not dead. And because all of us were in the broadcasting room, all of the remaining alive students were in the broadcasting room when Monokuma appeared to talk to us. So that immediately eliminates all of us, unless... It said the group thing, so there could be one other person that is alive that's working as an assistant, right? So you've got the one person who's the mastermind who's dead, but then you also have someone else who's in the group that is part of the mastermind group, possibly, that's alive and feeding more information. But I am doubtful. Because imagine this scenario. 15 students supposedly wake up, but do we wake up all at the same time? I don't think so. We already know that Makoto woke up late, because everybody was like, where were you? We've all been waiting for you, blah, blah, blah. We were the last one to wake up and join the group. So what if there were two people that woke up really early, or when the 16 students were brought to the school, the twin of the one was killed immediately. Like, no chance, right? And that body wasn't discovered until much, much, much later. That's what I'm thinking. Huh? I heard a strange sound. What was that? It locked on its own. My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. It's locked, but why? The data center is now restricted. Monokuma? We never investigated the hatch. Where does the hatch go? Because I was like, we just were in there, we just locked the door. Where does the hatch go?
Just a second.
You can't go around restricting whatever you feel like. Yes, they can.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. That room? As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. You're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar!
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. You didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? If you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
But when I said we should leave, that hatch wouldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Or if you had just never left, ever. Like someone just stayed stationed there. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna run around and tell everyone we found.
You got it!
Okay. Bye-bye now. Run! Fail off! Oh yeah, no, it wasn't here. The headmaster's office. We're getting all fingerprints all over it today. A lot of papers on the floor. It's you, Byakuya. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto,
Not
are you
possible.
ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Bro, I'm investigating. I don't give a crap. I thought you wanted to work alone. You came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Okay, take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Number 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and
So in other
Mukuro.
words,
Class number 78 refers to us. We found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
It also mentioned class number 78. That must be where Kyoko got that page. Since the rest of our profiles are listed in there
In
along
other
with
words.
hers, there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak just like the rest of us. The 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? Talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
So in
Oh.
other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. And? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read. I tried to read the desk! And you stopped me! Detailed report.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was. I'm glad he left such an interesting clue. Mukuro reappeared suddenly in the background of... blah, blah. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. And there's a picture. So I was wrong about a body double, I think. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Additionally, this headmaster... Could our bodies have been placed in some kind of suspension? Like suspended animation, where this is many years later? Some kind of time warp? Let's do the time warp again. Maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What? That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, even lists her vitals. No, her measurements, those aren't vitals. What do you think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot, what I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Is he trying to say the body type doesn't fit? Isn't actually Mukuro? What I'm thinking seems all but impossible. It wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear
That's
now.
all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added to the truth bullets. One last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Don't put too much faith in her.
In other
The
words,
cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Okay? My hunches tend to be proven right. No. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't as you will. Dude, you've been wrong about stuff. Like, really, really important stuff, okay? I get what you're saying. Even I've been saying here, it's possible Kyoko is in on this, and that's possible. But it's only possible. Trophies and even a shield on display. There's a monitor. Headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. Bookshelf, really well made. Did I already look at these? I think I did. That's us. Profiles on me and everyone I met. Mukuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Part of the ultimate despair. Her and the Mastermind should have been allies. Why would the Mastermind kill her? I don't know if it's helpful to reinvestigate this place, but I wonder. Absolutely horrific. Biggest, most awful, tragic. Seems like an overstatement, right? Okay, so I don't think there's anything new to see in there, really. A biolab, and those look like it looks like a morgue. I mean, those look like those slide out shelves where you can store a body. so cold? Abnormally cold. I'm in a giant refrigerator. Why is it so cold? Why is it so cold? That's the first thing I need to... Really? Okay. There's some kind of weird machine built into the wall. There's a bunch of glowing blue lights on the other side. Stack of tarps. Been seeing a lot of those things lately. Work with how cold it is in here. Icicles hanging from the monitor. Oh. Some kind of weird machine. I've seen something like this before. Horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does it mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should take a closer look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you know? 16 places for bodies. And there are... Let's see. Makoto, Hina, Byakuya, Toko, Kyoko. Hiro. And look, one of the chambers is empty. Just saying. There's some kind of booklet, an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel. We do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Instruction manual for the fridge. There's some kind of weird machine on the left side. The ones on the left. Yeah. The right hand lights are off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear. This is a makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. And about those lights by each slot. Uh-huh. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue lights come on. Inside, yep, another one of the victims. Yep. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. Defeat the mastermind. I don't have any other option. One of those fridges. Does that mean everyone who's died? They're all in this little room? Yes. That's what that means. Makoto. Stack of tarps. Yeah. Alright. I wanted to investigate this again. Hi, Toko. This is where you were.
What do you want?
I'm so disgusted. Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, I thought maybe you'd found a clue. I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? There wasn't anything out of ordinary. Give it back, my precious time. Calm down.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Bunch of wooden lockers. Is this the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko? Suit of armor. Yeah, okay, we'll leave. Womp womp. No clues. And then there is the garden. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. Womp 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 womp. That flower looks different than before, doesn't it? I don't think it's related to the case. I'd better keep my distance. Still just 4 chickens. I'd be kind of terrified if there was more than that. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. No, it's been fed to the plant, my guy. Didn't find anything even close to a dead body. Could it be in the biolab? That tarp. That tarp played a key role in the case. I better look into it. Game. Killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers. Might have left some clue behind. Didn't notice this before. There's a small stamp on the corner. It says biolab. It's the pickaxe, crazy diamonds. Strange. Very strange. That's all I really needed to check. Alright. We on a mission, boys. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Now he wants to give us a hint. Could be a trap, even knowing he said to go to the gym. Oh, thank you for warping me here, game. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, hero. I haven't seen you lately. Makoto, why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What'd he say? Sorry, but I gotta go. Okay. Has he been hiding something this whole time? I think most everybody's been hiding something this whole time.
I am Monokuma!
Are you ready for your final hint? Just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Again. Must be the envelope. Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. Don't worry, just get on with it. Okay. And opened it. A single photograph. There it is! Bada bing, bada boom. Bunch of faces I recognize. It was everyone who'd come to Home's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. That's not true. I do recognize her. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Yep. Then this girl? What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Having everyone pose like this is weird in and of itself. Yeah, let's look at this more closely. We've got Kyoko, there's Byakuya, Hina, Chihiro. What's really weird is Junko's face is obscured by Taka. That is very weird to me. Black and white tie. And it's interesting, there are those who are wearing the school uniforms, and then there's like Leon, Hiro, Celeste, Junko, Sakura, and Hifumi. None of them are wearing school uniforms. Except they kind of have like a white coat situation going on. Although it's interesting how many characters are just like shoved way back in the class, like barely there. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember any, not all of you are wearing matching uniforms. Just most of you. It's not even everyone. Who's missing? I'm not in the picture. Makoto. How did I miss that detail? Makoto's not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. All 15 other students, but not me. That makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope's Peak. It's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is everyone else is. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other. But if this picture's real, could that mean? Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're getting in the way standing there, you know? I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? I'd be totally out of left field. And now he's malfunctioning again. Group photo. What if I was the one who took the picture? In the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count? It just made me even more confused. No. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo? No. It looks so real. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. I have to. I hope everyone's in here. Oh, just one. This is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. You know, why? Is everyone afraid of me? Do they suspect me now because of the picture? I'm the only one not in the picture, so therefore I'm the one. Is that what's happening right now? I ran past it again. It's like so easy to run past this staircase. Data lab was locked. Oh yeah. Oh, I have to find everybody. There's somebody. Hey, talk to me. Hey, hero. Ah, Makoto. Every time I see you, you freak out. No, I'm in a big hurry. I suppose I wasn't able to talk about the notebook. It's like he's avoiding me. He's afraid of me. Oh, you know what? This is also war. It's not just raw, it's war. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. Toko? Oh no, she saw blood. Where did the blood come from? Fine, check Toko first. Yeah, she's fine. She'll just become Genocide Jill. Don't worry about it. Oh, there it is. It's super cold. I think I might catch a cold. Keep taking naps in places like this. I'm sure you will.
I see.
I was asleep. I must have fainted. I bet you were standing there staring at me. No.
Have you reached?
Shut up. Did you pass out? Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. That's right. Your memory stops and starts. Bingo! We share the same basic knowledge. Our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Even if she forgets something, I can totally remember. So it's like double the memory. Okay. All I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I'll slit your throat. I'm sure Byakuyo's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
I'm
I totally knew it. Okay. I gotta hurry. Can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. Forgot to ask her about the picture. There's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. I have more important things to do. Why did Toko faint? Right, like the body in the morgue. Fridge, it's open. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Oh, hi, Kyoko. She faints so easily.
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. Okay.
Listen.
About this room.
It would seem...
It's a morgue, yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge. Can we just please look at the
Indeed.
body? Please? Assume she must have sneezed. Once inside, the real reason became clear. Imagine she came here to investigate. That's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open.
Makoto.
Can we look at the body? Suddenly she stopped. What's
Listen.
wrong? Maybe we should wait. Yes, please. Let's look at the body. Mukuro's body is in here. Inside the fridge?
see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. Mastermind did it, because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
so...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Didn't get a chance to look at... Yep.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue. What should I do?
So then-
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know when I'm finished. Okay, can I please look at...
It would seem...
Blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. Oh God, yes. The number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's. There's 9 in all. 9 lights. I know. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. She's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation. I wanted to talk to you about something. It's about that announcement Monokuma made. The hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. God. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. Oh, no, we already did this.
Because...
I can't leave? I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Yep. And the tarp in the biolab. Yep. Someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Okay, I'm done. That was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. Okay, fine. Did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. That means neither of those were the fatal injury? Then what was? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed. Body was covered with other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is they were inflicted at least several days ago. I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
The difference is immense considering the impression they give. Right, they were the cause of death.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
That doesn't quite follow. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related. Are you saying they are? We all got the Monokuma file after she was killed, so if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
What if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of
Right.
many? A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. The ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
In
can.
other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Okay.
Hey,
If there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. There was one thing. When I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so...
5'7", 97, measurements 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
Indeed.
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim, in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. Has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Oh, you know what? So, it could be that Mukuro... Hey, what's up, Chibi? It could be that Mukuro was disguised as Junko, because we didn't get a good look at Junko's face, and I think the reason for that was the freckles. There was a comment made that, oh wow, Junko, I didn't know you had so many freckles, because Junko is like the ultimate fashionista, and she's on covers of magazines and stuff, and on the magazine cover she doesn't have any freckles. The excuse we were given at the time was, oh, they take that away in Photoshop. I think that makeup was used to cover the Fenrir tattoo, and the freckles were just Mukuro's freckles that she didn't cover up because, based on that group photo, either she didn't know that Junko didn't actually have freckles, or something like that. But I'm thinking Mukuro was dressed up as if she was Junko when Junko was the one controlling the mastermind. But then the nature of her death, maybe she didn't think she would actually be killed, but more it was staging a death, but was actually killed. How are you doing today, Chibi?
So then,
Looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think that's kind of sad, leaving it out?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget she was our enemy? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Are you saying we're reaping something that we sowed by being in this school at all?
whew,
Really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations. Hold on, I still have one more thing. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh yeah, the notebook. That's good, Chibi. I'm good. I'm hoping to finish the game today, but I'm not thinking that's possible. I'm hoping to get to the class trial and then save it for next time. If I don't do it now... Hey Kyoko, I did have at least one thing, or one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead. Have you really not seen your dad ever, even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? You know all those lockers on the second
Indeed.
floor? Yeah. To get into any of those lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
Did you find anything worthwhile? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
Why? What makes you say that?
Because,
Only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. We only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what?
Shut-da-da!
If that's true,
Would that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is finally starting to fit to reveal a cohesive picture. I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking again? It's always worse than we could have imagined. I need to go investigate those lockers right now and confirm what you just said with my two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. It would seem that's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Urgent interviews. A DVD.
So,
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. Just watch it, see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go to the AV room. AV room, let's go. You have a second to listen to me ramble?
in other words,
Again? The arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Your dad? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, all because of the mastermind.
however,
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through. Yoko's eyes burned with fire. It's strange to be confronted with his death, suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. Let out a small laugh. Her smile was filled with sorrow. That's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. You're right.
Hey,
Keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
I need to get going. I'll see you in the class trial. Okay. Leaving behind that final farewell. AV room, AV room, AV room, AV room. AV room. Let's go. Use machine. I don't know what that machine is. There's the AV room, but I want to try knocking on people's rooms to see if anyone will talk to me. Especially Byakuya. I want to know if he has that same kind of reaction. Oops. The door is unlocked. That's an interesting detail. It has nothing to do with my investigation. The door's unlocked. Okay. Well, no, we're just trying to talk to people. Alright, I guess not. It said it was playing, nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black. Must have only been a few seconds. Felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden... Sayaka. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Then. Are you ready to begin?
The voice was the man positioned on the side of the screen. A middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept.
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
Well.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
That's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? Okay, so something else I'm starting to put together is that we were the only ones who came in from the outside. Monitor video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back. Like, everyone else was already here. If I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. "'Twas me! 'Twas I!" Impossibly, undeniably
so, Makoto,
me.
Before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster looking at each other. It's a fairly normal conversation. But you look so serious. I had no memory of it. No memory of ever meeting the headmaster, less sitting down to talk with him.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Can't be real. I said
I'm
yes.
sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Okay, Chibi. Video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. She had met him. She'd sat down with Headmaster of Hope's Peak, her father. When he asked her, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor went black. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had turned off. DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck happened?
Say what?
Oopsie. Looks like it broke. Out of service. It was just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, that doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. Welcome back, Jimmy. That's what failure is, right? Failure my butt. You cut the power on purpose. Whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd be more of the same. But we've never seen Junko's face. We didn't see it in the group picture, and I was hoping it would point something out in this video if it was going to show Junko, but it never got to that. You'd ask them the question, they'd all say yes. But no, what if someone said no? What if someone said no?
That's right.
I fainted. When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation, a
It would
disconnect.
seem...
At that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. What would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. A convenient outcome, something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. Does that mean I've lost my memory too? About the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD. Is it time? Oh, should I just go for it? Should I just do this?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Okay, I'm doing it, Chippy. I'm doing it.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Also, I'm realizing now that the theory of the smallest chance of like, oh, what if this is all some kind of insanely realistic simulation and we just whatever, because of the morgue and we're finding bodies there, yeah, that pretty much scrapped it. I mean, there was just a tiny sliver, like it might go this direction, but nah. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. Last time, all our lives will be on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. This is the end. But I need to take a quick break, and then we're jumping into that class trial, and we're wrapping up this game today. I'm so excited. So, enjoy some clips. I'll be right back. Sands! Where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me. There's no way they can get past this one. Can I talk to you? Sans! They didn't even look at it! Hold on. I wouldn't want anything to— oh no, it's a bomb! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chat, did I really just do that? I just blew up my own shit. Hey Callie, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Callie! Hey Callie!
Horrible game.
Well, at least we got that bet.
Percy, I need to summon him. I think he thinks we're still in the IM.
I'm gonna circle my
Oh,
mom.
look at you circling me. Shut up! Shut up! Don't even do it, CJ. Don't even do it.
Is there a shark fin in the store? Because I want to wear one right now. Ring around the Susan.
Oh my god.
Pocket full of Tic Tacs. I don't know.
Too bad. There we go. There we go.
Now you're tough.
No, now I just am really good at hiding the weenie inside me.
The what inside you?
Nothing. Bam, son! That's how it's done.
Cooldown in progress.
Ah! No! No, I almost took a— nah!
Oh my god! Yes. It's like
belly flip.
I can barely even see
it's
it.
like Free Willy,
my
but
camera was
instead
freaking
in, like,
out.
Dreadnought.
Ah! Oh, here's our opportunity. Knight, come around from the other side. Come on, come on, come on. We can spin me like twice as fast. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Don't kill
I
blood.
can't! I
No!
can't!
It's okay. It's okay. Next time. We gotta be ready. We gotta be ready.
Oh, you died.
Okay, game. I get it. Sorry. Come, Callie. Don't be Derek. Wait, tell me about Derek. Who's this Derek person? Eyes on the road. What? Huh? Where? Road? Oh, Jesus, that one. That's...
That was a lot of damage.
What are you doing on computer?
Yoshi, you ate my star!
Ah. I don't like tactical cruisers.
Yeah, they take a little getting used to.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's making me nervous. It's like flying off into space. Goodbye! I don't know where it's going, but I'm glad it's going away from me.
I'm gonna try the ballista.
Oh.
Hi everybody, my name's Callie, and
Skid
I
Brute
love
doesn't realize that he can
marshmallows.
move his Oberon sniper. He doesn't have to take every shot I throw at him.
These guys have no...
Don't use those things.
Hi Havoc, what's up? Hi Havoc. Sing. Tell him he smells. You smell. Thank you. Okay.
You want to get married to yourself?
Well, he's dressed like it. He's half bride, half groom.
Jerry.
Lay down the card. Do I need to get changed, or am I wearing
Matt,
a
draw
white
a card.
attire to marry you to yourself? Dear friends and whatever, we're gathered here today.
Whatever?
To witness this beautiful, what do you call it, matrimony between Preppy and Percolate. If anyone has any can't speak objections, speak now.
It's the martinis speaking, isn't it?
You object. You don't. Oh God. Anyone here or anyone that thinks I actually object, but that's just.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Oh,
Jesus Christ! What the?
This is a brownie dance, you guys. That is correct. Did you see how amazing that was? That was clean. I know, right, Mr. Shadley? Holy snap. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, that thing is terrifying. Oh my god, it's super dark in here. Oh, I'm very uncomfortable. Oh, make that thing. Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z's got money, but not much. I could use $1, I could use a couple bucks. I'm so old school. 1212. They tore the school down. 1212. Where my lasers at? Sorry. What the fuck? Why did I blow up? Why did I blow? I was trying to remember the emo-haired guy. I can't breathe. Why did I blow up, you guys? I don't understand. Ooh. Ooh.
So super cool. So many polygons. It's super impressive for 1996. I love Bethesda.
Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh, I don't know why that scared me, but it did. I'm sorry, you guys. Is she running around me in circles? She is. What the fuck? Elizabeth. Elizabeth! Stop. Elizabeth, come back. Where are you even going? Are you just... Could you please... Elizabeth, we really need to... Get back to the gun machine. My god, she's like on a marathon. Doing laps, gotta keep up the pace. Can I just follow her around? I can. You can't. She's so excited. She just can't stand still. She's just like, we're going. Okay, before I make everybody dizzy. Sorry. Elizabeth, you crazy. Oh, snap! Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I almost choked on my own spit. Hey, Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax. Sands! Where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. Can I talk to you? Sands! They didn't even look at it! Hold on. There's different kinds of mustard depending on what kind of hot dog or sausage you're having. Like a spicy brown mustard, that's for sausage. The classic, like French's yellow mustard, that's for a hot dog. See, a lot of people like to complain about fighting against the LYB, but you can't deny that it feels so good to take one of them down when you do. It's like fighting that boss in Dark Souls that you get stuck on, and then you finally beat him, and it's like, like it's a tough fight. You earn it. You have to earn it. But the payoff is even better. You just have to stick it out. It's a kitten caboodle. They're warm and snuggly. You wear them at night. Kitten caboodle. Get yours today. 3 easy payments of $19.95.
Oh my gosh.
Try to move a little faster this time.
Yeet.
There's a level 50 coming.
Wasn't it? And especially those, like, it's half a jalapeno, and they like scoop out the stuff, and they put in cream cheese, and then they wrap it in bacon. Oh, that's so good. Not a big fish person, that's fair. Al pastor, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's a different downstairs over here. Okay, game, I get it. Sorry. Come, Callie, don't be Derek. Wait, tell me about Derek. Who's this Derek person? Eyes on the road. What? Huh? Where? Road? Oh, Jesus, that one. That's...
Percy.
We back. And we have the class trial. The final class trial. I'm the first one this time. You're early.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? For now. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here?
However,
I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Byakuya. Byakuya. They arrived one after the other, all in the same state of shock. Hina? Uh-huh. Everybody thinks it's me. The deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late.
I'm on fire. Yes!
Everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
Beautiful scissors!
I'll gouge and shiv the master of evil. I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? Oh, she caught a cold, didn't she? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum show! You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. Here's the other thing. The reason I suspect Junko is that Junko was the only one who wasn't, like, murdered by another student and didn't have to stand class trial the first time. Like, that's what I think, because Monokuma has almost always showed up right before a class trial, and Monokuma has to be controlled from that control room. So the fact that all of us are standing here in this room and Monokuma is animated and running around in here and having a conversation with us right now, yeah. I think that's how it worked out, right? The very first class trial where a student wound up dead. Was Junko in that class trial with us? And to be fair, I'm saying Junko, it was Mukuro dressed up as Junko. Like, that's what I'm feeling. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious dribble. Begin the trial already. Because here's the other thing, like, in that group picture, Hifumi was holding a camera. So I feel like Makoto was taking a picture of the group and Hifumi was taking a picture of me taking the picture. So I was, like, in the group. That's what I think. There's a matching picture to that group photo. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
In the name of...
This will be over in no time. Byakuya was the first into the elevator. Yeah, everyone thinks it's me. Because of that group picture, because I wasn't in the picture. He just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However...
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah.
However...
You can tell us all about it soon. The class trial.
So...
Shut up! I'm just so ready! I'm so ready! Step. Yes, I don't care. I don't care how you feel. Just get in there. I have so little patience for visual novels, I really do. Like... I want to see if my theory is correct. We never met Junko, the real Junko. We just met someone dressed up as Junko, pretending to be her. And that's why there were only 15 students, but supposedly there are 16. Final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yahoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. I'm sure you will.
Chills, kills!
Let's begin! Oh, yes. We have a lot of truth bullets today. Yeah. We know this one. Body was covered with other wounds, at least several days old. That is Mukuro, dressed up as Junko, getting spear cushioned by all the things. Headmaster's room, biolab, Monokuma door on the data floor, second floor of the dorms. The areas directly connected to Mukuro Ikusaba's death are the garden and dojo. Monokuma room in the data center is open to reveal a small room. This is where the mastermind had been issuing commands. Tarp found in the garden played a part in Mukuro's murder. Biolab had been stamped onto one corner of the tarp. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak. Her physical features were as follows. Height. Confirmed the corpse matches these characteristics. Did not have a single scar or wound. That's an interesting detail. The phrase "the ultimate despair" doesn't refer to a single individual, but a group, a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, that group brought about the single worst event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people to ever live. There was a brightly colored box. Inside the box were human bones, the last remains of the headmaster. In his hidden room, the headmaster kept a photo of him and a young Kyoko. In the photo, they're both smiling. Emergency handbook was found in the headmaster's hidden room. It has no restrictions, was given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. The notebook was found in a locker on the second floor of the dorms. Yasuhiro's name was written on the inside. It has notes for a number of different classes. Pocketbook was found on the second floor, believed to be Kyoko's. There's a message scrawled on the last page. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Biolab has been repurposed as a morgue. A corpse fridge has installed, or has been installed in the biolab. A blue light comes on to indicate a slot occupied. The number of blue lights, counting the slot with Mukuro's body inside, comes to a total of 9. The photo depicts all the Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noting is that Mukuro is pictured while Makoto is not. Could that mean all the others are working together somehow? And then it would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. Kyoko attests that both the stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after death. The DVD Kyoko found contained interviews between the headmaster and all the Hope's Peak students. Makoto, however, had no memory of such an interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through. That's going to be really important. And the fact that he was so blasé of like, oh, we didn't get to watch the whole thing, but we know it was already going to be on there. Makoto, have you learned nothing? Have you learned nothing? Now what else we got? All rise.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
I'll bet you have.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Right, I'm
Never
so
mind
sure.
all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
No.
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer.
No.
You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Careful where you point that finger, it's loaded. Loaded with bull crap. Okay.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right!
Hey, you stole my line.
Whoa.
You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
Really?
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt. Set it up so we would suspect each other. I have something that proves it. Yeah.
You guys
Group
have all
photo.
been. I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every. What? This doesn't make any sense.
Chipmunk
Three of
students.
us each have that kind of...
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Yeah, I wondered. Yeah, yep.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See?
Oh.
I'm the only one not in it.
Oh no, I didn't mean to click through it. It was so interesting they were running track.
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
It's just like I thought. Yeah, let's see. Junko's face is once again obscured. Why is Sakura always on Hifumi? And Hifumi's always holding that little camera. I'm telling you, that camera... okay, I didn't get a good look at the previous picture because I was dumb and I clicked through it by mistake. But he's holding that camera up and I'm telling you, I think he's taking a picture of the person taking the picture.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care! You guys are all in on this together! That's why I'm the only one missing!
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us. Huh? I laid a trap?
Oh, come on now.
A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is... the ones who took the photo, is what I say.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got,
And Hifumi's holding the camera up. That's why Hifumi lost his camera.
In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
Okay, let's look at this more carefully. See, Junko, once again, not facing the camera. That is Weird. That is weird. That is so flippin' weird. I'm telling you. However, in this picture, Hifumi is not holding up the camera to take a picture of the person taking the picture. So there is that. But I wouldn't be surprised if when he was holding his camera, he was taking a picture of the person taking the picture.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show
Yay!
you my photo as well.
Yay! Yes, 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 yes. Hey, wait!
In other
I
words,
didn't want.
Monokuma
Was it on
gave
auto
each of
again?
us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Yeah, for some dumb reason.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
That we were all previously going to this school and friends and knew each other and our memories have been altered. That's what it proves. That's how it's a hint. There might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time?
You can't see Junko's
It's
face.
not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Can't see Junko's face. Can't see Junko's face. Can't see Junko's face. Yeah, look, she's getting splashed. Byakuya's picture. Toko's over there, just having an existential crisis. Hina, with the, of course. What is Sakura? Sakura's punching a fish out of the water? What the heck? Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something. Can't see.
Can you just forget about the photo?
Can't see Junko's
Trying
face.
to trick me with such an obviously fake photo. I'm still pissed about that.
It's not
And
fake.
on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing
Yes,
matching
you were.
uniforms.
You were. You really, really were.
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
Memory.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
Did we see Toko's picture? I want to see Toko's picture. Did she get a picture? And then Kyoko didn't go for her picture, so I wish I could see that one too. The reason I don't remember this picture doesn't mean it's fake. There might be some other reason. Terrible reason. Unbelievable, horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit. Amnesia. Give me an M. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me an A.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides the pictures. Alright. Interview DVD for sure, for sure.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong.
How about before the school, sweetheart?
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Calm down,
No,
Toko.
it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
All of us.
I mean all of us, including you.
You lied! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Living, breathing amnesia.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
Accepting living here for the rest of our
headmaster
lives.
sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
Yes.
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I wish I could see Junko. I have a feeling that someone was hesitant or
I know
showed
it
some
sounds
kind of
absurd,
resistance.
but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Not a coincidence, I'm sure.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
So it could be somebody that felt spiteful in the group. That, like, the memories were taken away because of the tragedy, right? We were in such despair from this tragedy that happened. And so someone found out the secret. Someone decided to kill the headmaster, the original headmaster, and take over the school after learning the truth, and decided to lock everything down, all that kind of stuff, maybe.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So we do that. We have to explain every last remaining mystery. Okay.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
No, I have an idea.
So who did it? Whoever did it is that much I...
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you so sure?
What exactly? You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is probably a million...
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
It's Junko.
What?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! Ya got me!
No
Wait!
way.
What are you trying to say?
What do you mean what they're
Everyone,
trying? They're
calm
plain
down.
as day.
There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you
So
want
much
something to talk
more.
about, I think there might be one thing.
How about the morgue?
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah. The other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
These are at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
That's
If
what I
that's
said.
true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
Makes tons of sense. There's a Millard.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
False.
How do you know that? Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
Yeah, she's like that. Oh,
I'm
I
not
don't
weird,
care.
okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
You're so sure we're gonna deny you. Why bother saying it in the first place? Alright, profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds.
No, that's wrong.
Easy. Easy!
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Okay.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
What?
Anyway, so we
Anyway.
can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Oh, look at that.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Not who knows how long. Just a few days.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Nope.
So who was it that attacked you?
Junko.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me.
Yeah, but the red nails aren't there.
But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Of course, you're trying to not get
Do you
executed.
have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Mukuro was the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. Oh, the build? Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo, comparing that to the masked attacker. And that too. And the nails. So much there. That's the only bullet I get, okay?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that.
I just need to be sure what that says.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, so you can't have any. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
No, that's wrong. Got him.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh.
She's silent.
No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Oh, she takes off her gloves? Oh my. Kyoko
Your
was
hands!
removing her gloves. It was more than just a little
Awful,
burned
isn't
skin.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. She put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while
I want to
before
kick
this
the
morning.
bear. I know, right? Oh, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Actually, if my suspicion is correct, we're gonna get her.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
No. We watched her death.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
No. It happened in front of all of us. We were all there for it.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere?
Yep.
She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
Morgue.
She was.
There was a morgue.
She would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
Yeah.
But to hide a body here.
No, plain sight.
To just store it somewhere?
Well, the door had to be unlocked for us, but only one place. The morgue.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
A tarp. A tarp. The tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
Solving cases is all about being nitpicky. Come on now.
There.
At least in games like this.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
There's not as many bodies as there should be.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
How are we gonna do the rhythm game?
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Need to pull myself together and think. Could you be talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
No, you got distracted, fool.
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
Okay.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video
The
message.
sister is wearing the same kind of uniform. I just realized. Wait. What if... Okay. Bizarro world. Makoto's father from the other side could totally look like the headmaster, right? With that style of hair and the jacket that he's wearing. Imagine if Kyoko is my sister. Like, something crazy like that, right? And then Makoto's sister is wearing the same kind of uniform, I think, that if I remember correctly from the group photos, it looks the same. I don't think that she's the mastermind, necessarily. And I don't know, but I forgot about that until now.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
That was so long ago, dude.
Why are you bringing that up now?
To shatter your concentration.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, it's like so obvious, it's kind of silly. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close. If I want him to shut up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The one area where the numbers just don't match up. Yep, there it is.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof! Are you sure about this? Proof! I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
Oh, there we go. I wasn't used to having more than one bullet to pick from.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Yep.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
There's a body that's unaccounted for. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
The key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was the 8th. Sakura was 9th. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. 10
That's
people
right.
in all.
Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
No.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
Junko.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Yeah, the body doesn't disappear, it's just that...
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. What would it take for that to make sense? Only 9 murders took place. Uh-oh. Potentially untrue. Counting Monokuma's executions. I think we can all agree. Oh, okay, whoops. I should have gone with my gut the first time. That's what I wanted to say. There's a check mark.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Yep.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Nope. Oh my goodness. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Yes.
Leon
No.
Kuwata?
No.
Chihiro
Hey, what's up, P-Thing?
Mondo Owada?
Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I missed my opportunity.
Was it Junko, Leon?
No, I skipped it again.
Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this Was it
Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
What?
Shoot.
1 point deduction. Wait a minute.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Mukuro died from all the wounds she had on her body. Wait a minute. Struck in the head with an object. The body was covered with other wounds. Yeah. I wasn't expecting the game to not accept that. Maybe I have to save the name. Wasn't there someone else who suffered the same sort of injury? Yes, it was Junko.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura, no, there's no way anyone was murdered.
Okay, they wanted it done that way. That's dumb. Then the Monokuma file explains those injuries, and Junko also had those injuries.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? We were all there.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Yes.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Correct.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
No. Not the same person. Mukuro is acting as a body double.
Then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
No.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
No.
So Mukuro is still
Reverse.
alive.
Reverse. Strike that. Reverse it. No, honey.
A little silence.
No.
Then I'm much.
No. You got it backwards. No. No, it's not true. Oh my goodness. The profile.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Shush! Nip that in the bud. Not true.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
Those aren't vitals, those are measurements.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
You're so dense. One person it could be. Junko. There she is.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
Yeah. What?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
Okay.
But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Have you not heard of wigs and makeup? My guy. Press on nails. Cover the tattoo.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Or charade, but you know.
But you yourself
Salmon
confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. Her wrist, check for a pulse. She really is dead. Yeah, but it was Mukuro.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, The idea...
It must be...
No,
wrong.
it's not. She was dressed
Then
up
you're
as...
withdrawing your previous statement?
No, I'm not. Why is no one... Why is that not an obvious possibility?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
And look how, like, smarmy he is about
This
it.
case hasn't been decided just yet.
Save me, Kyoko, save me. You know what I'm on about, right?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No.
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Shut up. No. It's
Then
not.
both of them are dead, right?
No.
There can't be any kind of survivor
No.
story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? It wasn't her that we... Okay, but we established that the... If she were still alive, could it be Junko wasn't the one that... Yeah, it was Mukuro! Come on! The measurements match up, I thought that's what we established before. Replace. Oops. Replaced. This Hangman's Gambit, I think, is the least favorite part of the game for me. It always feels so, like, drawn out.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
Yeah, and from the beginning, by the way, because there were only 15 of us present, so the mastermind was already hidden away from the rest of us, and for some reason she convinced or coerced Mukuro to dress as her and everything like that for some reason. Because Mukuro is also the only person that didn't have a dorm available. So the mastermind was never, like, in our midst, truly, from the get-go.
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything
Yes.
matched Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
No.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
From the very beginning, before we, like...
Right when she was about to die? Like she
No.
used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
No. Because Mukuro was in cahoots with the mastermind from the get-go because they were part of the group being the ultimate despair. So it would make sense that Mukuro would agree to switch places.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
No. We switched at the beginning!
I got it!
Crazies.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
As in, we never met Junko.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Not okay, see? Let's get on with it.
We'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Because the memories were stolen.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Girl, makeup, hun, makeup. Come on.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Thank you, Kyoko.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
That's the moment that I knew that it wasn't Mukuro. It's like, oh, that's Junko's body.
They were
or at
the
least
same
I suspected
fake red nails she was
something
wearing when we
was
all
up.
met for the first time.
Yep. Yep.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Well, yeah.
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
They say group, but what if the group is just two people? Not even, you know, more than
What's
that.
wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
No way.
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it. He can try to deceive us all he wants, it doesn't matter. I've already figured it out. Not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. I'm not sure what they want me to say here. Latest investigation. Uh-oh. Nope, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Is it just this? Oh god.
Shoot!
First was during our latest investigation. Biolab secret? Game, what do you want from me? I don't know what you mean by latest investigation.
Shoot!
He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. first time was during our latest investigation. What does Kyoko's account say? Could it be Kyoko's account? Shoot! I seriously have no clue what they want me to say here. What? Oh, thank God. What matters now is presenting the right evidence. Okay, so that's the second time then. Seeing... It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the investigation. Okay, so the... It was the... DVD then.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
DVD wasn't playing anymore.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko... It would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
It's one of these things.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! That's impossible!
Oh. No,
What do you want? What do you want? That's impossible!
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu ×2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Feels so good to finally, like, be right. Okay, we're gonna work on this, but I do need to go take care of something really quick, so this is gonna be our final break, and then we'll be wrapping this up. So enjoy a few shorts, and I will be back shortly.
You want to get married to yourself?
Oh, he's dressed like it. He's half bride, half groom.
Jerry.
Lay down the card.
Do I need to get changed, or am I wearing
Matt,
the
throw a
white
card.
attire to marry you to yourself? Dear friends and whatever, we're gathered here today.
Whatever?
to witness this beautiful, what do you call it, matrimony between Preppy and the Percolate. If anyone has any objections, speak now.
It's the martinis speaking, isn't it?
You object. You don't. Oh, anyone here? Or anyone that thinks I actually object? But that's just.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus Christ! What the?
Bam, son! That's how it's done. There's different kinds of mustard depending on what kind of hot dog or sausage you're having. Like a spicy brown mustard, that's for sausage. The classic, like French's yellow mustard, that's for a hot dog.
Don't use those things.
Cooldown in progress.
Ah! No! No, I almost took a... Nah!
Oh my god, yes! It's like...
Belly flip.
I can barely even see
it's
it, like...
Free Willy,
my
but
camera was
instead
freaking
in, like,
out. Ah! Oh, here's our opportunity! Knight, come around from the other side! Come on, come on, come on! We can spin me like twice as fast! Keep doing it! Keep doing it! Don't kill blood!
I can't!
It's okay, it's okay. Next time, next time. We gotta be ready. We gotta be ready.
Oh, you died.
Wasn't it? What the fuck? Why did I blow up? Why did I blow? I was trying to remember the emo-haired guy. I can't breathe. Why did I blow up, you guys? I don't understand. Okay, game, I get it. Sorry. Come, Callie, don't be Derek. Wait, tell me about Derek. Who's this Derek person? Eyes on the road. What? Huh? Where? Road? Oh, Jesus, that one. That's...
Hi, Havoc. What's up? Hi, Havoc. Tell him he smells.
You smell.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh. 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 Oh! Oh no! Oh! No! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Oh god!
You want to get married to yourself?
Oh, he's dressed like it. He's half bride, half groom.
Jerry.
Lay down the card.
Do I need to get changed, or am I wearing
Matt,
a
draw
white
a card.
attire to marry you to yourself? Dear friends and whatever, we're here today.
Whatever?
To witness this beautiful, like, call it matrimony between Preppy and the Percolate. If anyone has any objections, speak now.
It's the martinis speaking, isn't it?
You object. You don't. Anyone here? Or anyone that thinks I actually object? But that's just.
Yoshi, you ate my star! Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z's got money, but not much. I could use $1, I could use a couple bucks. I'm so old school, 1212. They tore the school down, 1212. Where my lasers at? Sorry. This is a brownie dance, you guys. See, a lot of people like to complain about fighting against the LYB, but you can't deny that it feels so good to take one of them down when you do. It's like fighting that boss in Dark Souls that you get stuck on, and then you finally beat him, and it's like, like it's a tough fight. You earn it. You have to earn it. But the payoff is even better. You just have to stick it out. Oh, what's this? Ah! Oh, I don't know why that scared me, but it did. I'm sorry, you guys.
Oh, I don't like tactical cruisers.
Yeah, they take a little getting used to.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's making me nervous. It's like flying off into space. Goodbye! I don't know where it's going, but I'm glad it's going away from me.
I'm gonna try the ballista.
Oh.
That was a lot of damage.
What are you doing on computer?
Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I almost choked on my own spit. Yeet.
There's a level 50 coming.
And especially those, like, it's half a jalapeno, and they like scoop out the stuff, and they put in cream cheese, and then they wrap it in bacon. Oh, that's so good. Not a big fish person, that's fair. Al pastor, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's a different downstairs over here. That is correct. Did you see how amazing that was? That was clean! I know, right, Mr. Shadley? Holy snap. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, that thing is terrifying! Oh my god, it's super dark in here! Oh, I'm very uncomfortable! Oh, make that thing—
Now you're tough.
No, now I just am really good at hiding the weenie inside me.
The what inside you?
Nothing. I wouldn't want anything to— oh no, it's a bomb! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chat, did I really just do that? I just blew up my own shit. Ooh. Ooh. So super cool. So many polygons. It's super impressive for 1996. I love Bethesda.
Percy, I need to summon him. I think he thinks we're still in the IM.
I'm gonna circle my
Oh,
mom.
look at you circling me. Shut up. Shut up. Don't even do it, CJ. Don't even do it.
Is there a shark fin in the store? Because I want to wear one right now. Ring around the Susan.
Oh my god.
Pocket full of Tic Tacs. I don't know.
Too bad. There we go. There we go.
Sands! Where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. Can I talk to you? Sands! They didn't even look at it! Hold on. Is she running around me in circles? She is. What the fuck? Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Stop. Elizabeth, come back. Where are you even going? Are you just... Could you please? Elizabeth, we really need to... Get back to the gun machine. My god, she's like on a marathon. Doing laps. Gotta keep up the pace. Can I just follow her around? I can. You can't. She's so excited. She just can't stand still. She's just like, we're going. We're going. Okay, before I make everybody dizzy. Sorry. Elizabeth, you crazy. Oh snap! It's a kitten caboodle. They're warm and snuggly. You wear them at night. Kitten caboodle, get yours today. 3 easy payments of $19.95.
Oh my gosh.
Horrible game.
Well, at least we got that bet.
Try to move a little faster this time.
Hey, Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax.
Hi everybody, my name's Callie, and
Kid
I
Brute
have
doesn't realize that he
marshmallows
can
right
move his Oberon sniper. He doesn't have to
Sorry.
take every shot I throw at him.
These guys have no... Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh, I don't know why that scared me, but it did. I'm sorry, you guys.
Don't use those things.
Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I almost choked on my own spit. Hey, Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax. Okay, I'm back. So, we're putting together the comic. Here's what happened. Introduces herself, but it's secretly Mukuro. And then stomps on Monokuma and gets stabbed to death. And then the killer maybe this? Alright, so it's not gonna show, excuse me, it's not gonna show them taking the body to the morgue, but just the body taking it out of the morgue. Puts on the mask. Takes out a knife, getting ready to stab Makoto. And then walks in on it. Or maybe reverse. And then puts the mask on Junko. And then yep, there. Bomb explodes.
Here's
Like that?
exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oops. Oh, no. Oh my god. I wondered if I was gonna get that wrong.
The killer is you! Meanwhile,
oh, finally.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Oh, that's them jumping away.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima!
Yeah.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
No, just trapped.
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Ogre my dead body.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
Oh, did you lie again?
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Like what? Okay, you just transformed?
We have been waiting! Waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear!
No, what?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
What is this accent?
We've even drawn up the deed already! We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking! Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
I'll check out the okay option in a different playthrough, but...
Did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Okay. Thank goodness. I was
It's been
like,
so
please.
long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
Okay.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere before. Before arriving at school?
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it!
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right.
He does sound incredibly bored.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Yeah. Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Those are totally photoshopped. But they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving
Yeah,
along.
I remembered that detail too. I was like, wait a minute.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Ah.
Twins!
Did I get that right too? And I was like, twins.
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Where is this coming from?
She's
like...
a totally different person now!
Oh my god. The personality whiplash is gonna
Like
be
I said,
unreal.
I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Stage name?
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But
Okay.
if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Don't be so shocked. Come on, look at who we're talking to right now. She switched personalities like 3 times within 5 minutes. Like, are we really surprised?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh my god, this is gonna be exhausting.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Yeah.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides,
Trey harsh.
15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
Wow.
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
Okay.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines.
Are you gonna switch personalities when I click this mouse? You wanna bet?
Being the utter disappointment that she
almost.
was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
So did you bait her into attacking you? Because that's the part I don't get. That was the only reason she was killed, is because she attacked Monokuma, unless she was instructed to do so with like an earpiece or something.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Make a point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Mm-hmm. This wasn't supposed to, yeah. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right! There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
That explains why Monokuma's behavior also kept shifting so drastically from being like really angry to being aloof to being...
How can you talk like that?
Whatever.
You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
It... John.
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
You talking?
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
It was a big deal to your sister. That's a lie. It wasn't supposed to. Why me? She didn't seem happy. Like, she didn't seem like, oh well, guess I'll die. You know,
we're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
That's a lie.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
But you also are trying to hide your identity. You were afraid of being caught. You were afraid of being caught, little girl. Come on, let's not mince any words. You felt that you had to take action and break rules in order to stop Kyoko and Makoto. So I don't care what you say, but you absolutely are capable of feeling fear, and you absolutely care whether you live or die.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
Oh boy. Emo phase out.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
You have mushrooms in your hair.
Huh? Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
Yeah, I'm hearing Monokuma.
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Hero has been quiet this whole time, just till this.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I mean, you could have had that role, but no, you, too much of a narcissist for that, I think.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying
it's worse than we ever could have imagined, is what you're
that
saying.
can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
This is just absurd.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
But the deal was to do that in advance, or we would die. All the mysteries, all the things.
And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
Yeah, she's gonna tell us.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
Girl, what? Thought I heard somebody call for me. I can now. Thank you.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Even with Epic headphones, if someone's calling to me from the stairs, I can't always hear it if the game is too loud.
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back on what Monokuma's told us, memories that were stolen, what they must be related to. Founding? Oh. Okay, whoops. You're the ultimate snooze fest. Oh no.
Shoot!
I better not get this wrong. Is it good?
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Okay, we're back to square one. She cycled all the way
It
around.
was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Human connections, I think.
I got it!
I hope.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Money. Money, money, money. She wanted to, yeah, buy a European castle.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
It has to do with the missing memories, that's why.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. Oh, come on. I feel like it was blackmail. Ugh. No. Betrayal.
Shoot!
Better be careful here. On the verge of death.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Byakuya, loving it.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Oh, because you forget all the bad stuff that happens. Come on.
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Girl, we have video evidence of everybody saying that they agreed to stay in the school. They agreed to stay. There must have been an incredibly compelling reason that we all forgot about to stay in the school. Like that... Just so roundabout.
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Crazy Eddie.
Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing.
We're gonna watch
I'd
a video.
like for you to see the outside world.
Outside
You mean
world.
the world beyond the school walls? So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too.
So is this like a vetting process where people who kill for basic reasons like greed, human connection, and secrets and betrayal, or like the past and betrayal, you had to weed those people out in order to, okay, let's see. What's going on?
Sink into despair.
Okay.
Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all
God,
been
shut up and just
so
do it.
anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh, so did that insurgency group or mercenary group or whatever win? Did they instill chaos? The Monokuma Sphinx is so good.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
Recognize it? This whole
That
thing.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
Yeah, this is smacking of Junko having found out, like, the headmaster got them on tape to say that they agreed to stay because our memories were going to be taken away so that we wouldn't be tainted by the despair on the outside world, so therefore we would be Hope's Peak. And then Junko here finds out about it or infiltrates or something and is either bitter about it or just finds it as a delicious opportunity that can't be passed up, kills the headmaster to take advantage of the situation, and then pit us in a game of killing each other and broadcast it to the world and all that kind of stuff, I
If
guess.
you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial!
The final class trial. Oh my god. A double class trial.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong.
Genocide Jill is the kind of person to be like, well, you never asked.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Byakuya.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
Nobody?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
Okay, now the weight of the tragedy is starting to make more sense. So I guess Fenrir took over.
A tragedy?
Some kind of way.
No! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most
I'm really
tragic
getting
event in
tired of the
human
recycled
history.
images.
And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Ah! I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
If that's the state of the world, how are we getting fresh groceries delivered and having like every possible desire catered to in terms of fulfilling like wants and needs?
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
There's only 3 options.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
Nice.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Except for him, he's still alive. Come on now.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
Hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Huh? I don't make sense?
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago!
Memory placement?
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here. Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
2 years ago.
2 years ago? Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What? Makoto's face when he's like that is just so funny to me.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
The past 2 years, then. Memories that were stolen from us. We first came here 2 years ago. The memories she took from us were our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it!
Yes, oh thank goodness I got that
If we
right.
accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life.
That would be so shattering.
That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I want it to be impossible. We have to accept it. Hmm.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old?
Everyone's so 2 years? I could never lose something.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school, and heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong. Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top
not
of
the
that,
only chance to build
something
lasting
tragically
friendships.
sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, right before everyone's eyes. The world, you absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where my memories come apart. What does that even mean? One time, just after I set foot, when I fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all
Unaware
here.
of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it! All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind!
Okay.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that... The biggest, most... All too soon...
Yeah.
And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
Okay, so those are the bloodbaths and things we
What?
found.
Are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
Okay.
Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Which is...
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
I thought you were tired of the exposition.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter!
You said it twice!
I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster. The Prime Minister.
I got it!
The
Could
Prime
only have
Minister.
been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope,
we agreed
that's
to
why
stay.
We all...
Yeah.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
Okay.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot
Barricaded.
all about it
Barricaded.
and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
So you're saying that you predicted the headmaster would try to block everything off to keep people safe? Because that's what it would require. Okay.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
Gambit again. Hijack. There.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Okay, sure.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
The same way that you're trying to force your beliefs on the world? We're just checking. Just checking.
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
That's what
she said. Sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
No, it doesn't work that way because we lost all memories of you as a friend. We talk to you now as a stranger, so in fact, your plan to try to heighten that despair backfired because I have no memory of an established relationship with you, so you're just a crazy stranger person who's evil. Like, it really doesn't have the same weight.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
No, it makes me want to kick your butt.
You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
No.
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what?
Yes, I remember you, Cade. What's going on?
Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
I'd start beating you to a pulp. That's what I would do. It's 5-to-1 ratio here, so we got pretty good odds to kick your butt and just stay here.
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
So when we discovered Mukuro's body as supposedly like the mastermind's body or whatever, I noticed the red fingernails and I was like, oh, that's Junko's body. I didn't understand that a body swap had happened where Mukuro was playing as Junko, but I realized what had happened, or I had started suspecting the body double situation when there was the tattoo, because I know makeup is a thing, but the red nails, I was like, okay, this body on the floor is the person we witnessed dying from Act 1 or whatever, Junko, supposedly Junko dying. I still believed it was Junko at that time. But then when we get to the morgue and there's only so many lights lit up and the lights didn't match, I thought, okay, somebody's still alive here. And based off of what we know about Mukuro and everything, I was like, okay. And the other day, I was looking up the presents to give or something. Because, oh, that's what it was. I noticed the red fingernails and I was so stuck on the red fingernails. Like, wait a minute, this is the same body that, like, somehow this body was retrieved. And so I was looking up a picture to show chat where I was like, look, these nails are the same. And I unintentionally saw a flashed image of Junko with like the 2 bare hairpins. And I was like, okay, well, I might have just seen a spoiler, but it would make a lot of sense because Junko supposedly died. But then, you know, so it was... I was sus about Junko in the, you know, from the moment of seeing the nails on that body. Or just like sus in general that there was a 16th person that we hadn't ever actually seen. You know what I mean? So I am like, I'm not surprised that it wasn't any one of the students that were still surviving, because Monokuma's controls were in that one room, and in order to control Monokuma, you can't like you can't be in 2 places at once. So if any time Monokuma showed up, which he showed up for pretty much all of the class trials before going into the elevator, and I was like, okay, well, in order to operate the bear, you'd have to be in that control room. So clearly there's somebody that we've never met that's doing all of this. So I guess I'm saying I didn't have a strong reaction. I wasn't like, what? Because a body that had already died resurfacing was immediately like, okay, wait a minute.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
But I'm also happy I didn't meet the real Junko until now, because the personality switching is kind of grating for me. I get what they're going for, but Truth, full of despair.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
You're getting that now, Hina? Come on.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
Yeah, it's
we
so
weren't just
awful.
random strangers either. We were classmates.
This wasn't
We
supposed
spent
to.
2
Yeah, I
years
noticed that
together.
too, and I was like, well, this is kind of strange. Yep. I get it. We covered that part where she was like, this wasn't supposed to happen. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that totally tracks. I thought it was weird when she first said it. Like, what do you mean this wasn't supposed to happen? Like, what do you mean? That's a weird thing to say. But, you know, people who are dying can say all kinds of weird things. So then when it was revealed here, yeah, no, exactly.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
Hero, what? Help you from what? What does that even mean? How is she going to help you?
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If
Sure,
so,
whatever.
what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well,
Trust you?
even if it's all true,
Sure.
I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
We stand Makoto's hope,
Say
right?
what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Passing the
But
buck.
we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
And that would be...
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Okay.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
What stops us? Okay, she's revealed herself and she's holding the bear, but she's not at the controls. So unless someone else is infiltrated at the controls to hit some kind of panic button to kill Monokuma, Junko is no longer at the controls. So what stops us from, like, body slamming her to the floor? I mean, honest question, what's stopping us from ganging up, like, just leaving our little posts and going over to Junko? What is she going to do when she's physically there with us and no longer at the controls for all of the nasty toys that have been set up. Just wondering.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live!
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead.
I still
within
don't
a
know if
day.
she did it. Oh, I was confused too. Yeah, no, I had no idea. The only time that I started to get really sus, or at least that, like, okay, there's a person we haven't met yet that is in control of all of this. And then I see that body double situation, and I'm like, okay, this is something really weird. But it wasn't, I didn't think Junko until I had the clue from looking up unintentionally looking up a picture just because I was trying to prove my point with the red nails. There was that where I was like, okay, so it could be Junko, but we'll see, because that might be fan art from, oh, you know, here's an alternate fan theory. Like, that can sometimes happen, or fan art. So I was like, well, maybe, but we'll see. And then when we learned the things we did about Mukuro, and then what we found in the morgue, I was like, oh, it's Junko. There's the case, there's the evidence, slam dunk.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
What do you want, dude? What do you want? You found the person who's been pulling all of these strings to bait you into killing each other. You take that person out. Hallelujah. And maybe what they're saying about the outside world is true, maybe not, but whatever. At least now you know what's going on here. That's the ultimate hope of, like, it's been you this whole time. We can figure out all the other stuff later, but for now, body slammed to the floor. Probably just have to go ahead and kill them, because that's like, they're like a pathological narcissist, bipolar, like, I don't even know what word to give it. Like, that's its own category of thing. So there is no, I don't know that there's any rehabilitating of that. But once you've taken out that threat, it's like, okay, we can figure everything else out from here. There's that control room with all of those buttons and things. I'm sure there's some way we could from inside the school to verify what's actually going on outside. Because here's the other thing. If the world is still fallen to despair, why is there the need to broadcast it out? What she said was, supposedly there's this holdout of people that want to hold on to hope or something like that. Maybe. But if there's just a few people that want to hold on to hope, but most of the people have fallen to despair or whatever, you can just gradually hunt them down and kill them. You know? Like, okay. And then something else that contradicts what she said is, if there's a small group of people that are holding on to hope, but then there's swaths of people trying to come to our rescue, those two things don't match up. Would it really be such a small number of people when there are so many trying to come rescue us? I don't know.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down!
Well, since you don't care whether you kill or be killed, why not you? And then you can feel that ultimate despair that you just crave so much.
Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. awful! I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other
It's not even
hand,
against
you
Kyoko
desire
anymore.
to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Us. She says us.
I will force you out, ensuring
Maybe
you
it's
all
the
die
royal
horrible
we.
deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me?
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you
I mean,
lost
maybe Alter Ego will
confidence?
save us
Are
again.
you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Okay.
Guys, it's so beautiful. Your lovely faces.
I just noticed that Hina's shorts have that symbol of Monokuma's eye, like in the Hope Speak Academy badge thingy. Her shorts, like right on the corner, you can just barely see it. Oh, hold on. There, you see it? Right there? That symbol.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
What? I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
No.
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
The ultimate despair is would be to be trapped with Junko for the rest of my life. That would be the ultimate despair.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
It's the only way I know how to be.
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end.
Your stupid life!
Oops, I think I skipped something she said by mistake. I had to make them remember. Convince them not to give up. Living in despair isn't living at all. Okay, what now?
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Did you know she started world distribution just because she was bored? What is the
By
dots?
The way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the
She could have
communal
just got
life you've all
therapy.
been
I don't think
living
any
will come
therapy
to
is
an
gonna help
end.
her.
Meh.
Me.
All of you will
The way
have
she
to
said
leave.
that.
Me. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna try using the hope. I just didn't. I
So,
thought about it, but
what are you
I
gonna
didn't
do?
capture it.
Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Oh, she doesn't have the colorful dots. Oh, I lost health. I'll use my own hope.
We won't
Okay.
give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If
Alright.
I were to die,
If I were to die, that would be the end of all this suffering and torment.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Huh? What? Yeah, but you're only right, like, what, 20% of the time?
But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here.
That's it, hero.
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
What's the difference anyway?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
No, take it.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to...
By the way, the air outside, the only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifier.
Blah, 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 blah.
Don't lose hope now.
Okay.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Yeah,
You only
Sakura.
get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say.
That's what you say. That's what you say, and stand on it.
Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
By
the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, as to the communal life you've all been
Don't lose hope now.
I love that. You're gonna want to go on your killing sprees, right?
Either way, I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
By
the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all.
I can keep on living!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death.
Don't lose hope now.
Yeah, come on, Byakuya.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous.
It could be the new Togami name. You can still do it. The name is not dead. It's not dead.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
And guess what? She's standing right there, so you can do it now. Just step around from the little booth.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead.
That's right.
Because I'm still
That's
alive.
right.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up.
It's the theme music.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
if I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Why?
In
Why
other
would
words,
they?
As soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come
Is
to
it
an end.
connected to your heartbeat or something? Your pulse?
As long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There they are.
Don't lose hope now.
Yeah, Kyoko.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
I'm the ultimate hope.
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
I am the ultimate hope.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you? So uncool.
The uncoolest.
Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip.
You know she's a Hot Topic girl. I'll bet you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Like her whole outfit actually screams Hot Topic, doesn't it? Not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. Now what? Now what? Oh, it's the bullet hell thing.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I forgot how to do the negative thing.
Despair.
Oh.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You're unbearable.
I don't know how to... I forgot the controls for that thing. There's like a negative. I forgot if it was Alt-Tab. Nobody believes me. Oh no, I don't care. Yes, give it another shot.
I refuse
Crazy.
to give up yet.
I just forgot how to handle Negatime because it almost never happens. And it's such an annoying part of the game. I'm sorry, but it is.
You suck.
You suck. Ugh. Space key.
What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless!
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Okay.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
Yay!
What's happening?
That final bit, I get like a C or a D, I'm sure. Yeah. But I still got an A overall.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good.
Pull the lever.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Guilty! Guilty! So,
The hell?
you seem kind of freaked out. You sure you don't care if you kill or be killed?
I lost?
Yeah.
Well, that's just...
You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
No use trying to fight it now.
Totally the best!
Good for you, sweetheart.
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end.
Despair.
Okay.
And now I
was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. Oh. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. A once-in-a-lifetime experience. Okay. I have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair. Huh?
Good for you.
Anyway.
Are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? It doesn't change a thing. Outside is despair, inside is despair, no matter what, it's despair. You know, coming from you, that really doesn't mean much of anything. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now, we no longer fear despair.
Okay.
We've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Makoto seduced us to his side.
Hey.
He said despair is contagious.
However,
the same is true of hope.
No.
I hate those faces you're making. See, those awful looks causes me nothing but
There's
pain.
one last thing.
Like, how about despair? Do you despair to see other people with hope? You guys want to get all hung up on the word hope? There's no skin off my nose. Just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run or where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Okay.
It's fine.
It was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I don't care. It's almost punishment time, right? You intend to go through with this? That was the agreement. Hold on, it's not like I want you to die. Makoto, you can stand alone with that.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want is to taste that despair of death that you get once in life.
Don't get in my way!
I mean, okay.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful!
She didn't come to this point on her own herself? She had to be pushed into it?
Even
Okay.
a tenth of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair.
Well, with any patience, you will. It's inevitable, so, you know, no need to rush into anything.
I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
Okay.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Maybe her psyche is like broken. She can't fathom what's happening, so she's acting like she's super happy about it. Okay. As she walks with Monokuma. Okay. It's an amalgamation of everything before. The ultimate punishment. Okay. Burning of the Versailles Witch. Blast off, that was new. Okay. Emergency override? That must be to leave. That's how everything came to an end. Yuko Enoshima, the ultimate despair, was all over. The end. Anakuna hair tie. Even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed. Wasn't that kind of ending. Nothing changed, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. But why? Stop! Why would they turn off just because she dies? Like, did she have some special... I'm not buying it. Game, I'm not buying it. Unless you give me a really compelling reason why I would somehow know, oh, Junko's dead, turn off. They shut off immediately. It was the only difference. But that's just weird. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, but in the end...
Hey.
Can't just stand around forever. We need to leave.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. In the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
Is that really it? Is that really the key?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. Just before dropping that. Makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. She never specifically said she'd let us leave here alive. Ooh, he's a smart one. That's a good point, Hero.
It's true.
He might be right. Maybe.
Yes.
It's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances. I guess that's true. Nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. Leave? We can go outside? Me and Master can get married.
That's enough.
Stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway.
But...
It happens after we get out that I'm worried about. In the end, I think part of me still thinks...
Serious?
Maybe we'll see everything she said was a lie. Can we just get to it, please? How do I put this? The world is really big, right?
In other
There must
words,
be some despair, but there's gonna be hope.
Am I wrong?
Pretty much the gist of it. Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. I must rebuild the Togami dynasty.
You got it!
I'm gonna go to the closest donut shop.
Hey.
What are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll grow some wheat. That's the spirit. There's no road, you just gotta build one. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope.
How about that?
Next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakuri's life story is about to begin. Whoa! It's so good. Personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out. Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone. Yeah. I get it. Do the thing. What can we do? What can we— stop. Just do it. Just do something. God.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Get on with it. Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with the hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, our hands, hope and despair mingled, opening the door to the future. Oh my gosh, I thought they were about to open fire. I was like, oh no! What a twist! And that was that. I guess we don't get to know what was waiting on the other side of the door. There might be a final image though. Like, it gets to the ends of the credits and then we see another picture that's like... I mean, there is a second game and a third game. Like, there's more games in the series. I do want to play them. I'm gonna put it up to a vote, though, and see if people are interested in watching me play the follow-up games. Because I'm playing them. It's just the question, am I streaming them or not? Okay, Chippy, there's a vote for yes. I'm also kind of wondering what would be in the second game. Thanks, game, for reminding me of that picture of Hina, which really feels so gross. I mean, these are high schoolers. I guess, though, graduating high schoolers, if we started this, if they went to this academy 2 years ago, maybe she's 18, but I'm still feeling comfortable with that picture. Really enjoyed the art style of the game too. Like the way that it all looks is, I think it's cool. I like the way the mysteries were put together. The mysteries and stuff, those were all really good. I'm surprised they didn't talk more about how the headmaster ended up dead. So, like, they've been living here for 2 years. The other thing I don't understand is they remember getting here, but then I guess they had selective memory removal for, like, right up until we walked through the doors and then just waking up on the desk. So, at some point, the mastermind had to find a way to subdue all of us in order to remove our memories and subdue all of us at the same time. If she has access to the air purifiers, then you could put some kind of something in the air that would make everybody fall asleep for a while. I guess. So, we'd already been there for a year, locked into the school and living there, when Junko decides to enact her plan. But then the remains we found of the headmaster were, like, a year old, like they had become bones. I don't know, there's still some stuff in this game that I'm like...
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Easter egg presents. Okay. All's well that ends well. Okay, where's my flamethrower? I'm dealing with this bear myself. I know, dude, I know. This is a what-if simulation type play mode.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Dangan Academy. Purely prismatic souls. I recently also found out that you can have it in Japanese and the subtitles will still be in English. Massive high school. This is a what-if scenario? So we're skipping a lot of the beginning stuff and getting right into this. And then... Dakota, are you okay? Trying to escape into your own reality? It's not like any of us know what's going on either. Sorry. No need to apologize. Given the situation, it's understandable. I went unconscious as soon as I stepped into the main hall. Okay. So it skipped off some of that stuff too. Are these all dead people? Where are the others? Why wasn't everyone here earlier? Everyone else went to the gym while you were knocked out. Really good idea to obey such a strange announcement. So this is like New Game Plus, I think. So it skips a lot of the introductory stuff. What was going on here? Yeah, this looks like New Game Plus. This is Monokuma Japanese version. I personally enjoy his English voice actor more. I don't know why, but I feel like the English not emphasis, the intonation and cadence and everything fits better. This entrance ceremony was supposed to be your chance to make your big high school debut. As the headmaster, I did my best to put on a happy face, but you can only lie to yourself for so long, you know? You can't do it, you can't do it. Why is he acting so depressed? People just keep on reacting the same way, making me more and more depressed.
Boy.
I've been totally neglecting myself. I forgot to do something that was going to be a vital part of your greeting. I don't think that matters. Let's find your way out of here. I need to know, what did you forget? My backups? For me? I don't understand what you don't understand. A backup spare in case of emergency? Does that mean you're really a toy robot or whatever? I don't like to admit this, but I'm a robot. Yeah. I have no backups, I can't begin. I can't even begin your school life itself. First time I break, that'll be the end of everything. This conversation feels different. Last time it tore me apart in chapter 5. Yeah, no. So this isn't exactly the same. This is like a new thing for like after you've completed the first run through. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do that later. Because it is late. I am hungry. I need to go get dinner. I've been live for 6 hours. Man, this game always takes so much longer than you expect it to. Which isn't a bad thing, it's just like when it hits those save points, you know it's not going to be another save point for like 2 to 3 hours of gameplay. Let's see here. I wonder if there's someone else streaming Danganronpa. There's a few options. Maybe Nerve Hammer, NERVHAMMR. Let's see. This is the raid call if you'd like to join, as I type that kind of weird. Okay. So tomorrow I'm continuing Guild Wars 2 for Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and the new thing changed with World vs. World, which I'm really excited to experience. Wednesday is probably Baldur's Gate 1 with user ID 10T, Argon Runeforge, and Nightblade. Friday is more Fallout 1, and then next Saturday, I don't know. I'm gonna have to put that to a vote, but it's gonna be a sleep-in game, some kind of mystery whodunit situation. So I will put a vote up in Discord. So if you want to vote on the game that I play next, if you're not already a member of the Discord, there's the link to join in, cast your vote. I don't know if I'm going to play the hypothetical thing as opposed to just play it on my own. So I'll probably have the option to, one of the options will be Danganronpa 2, but then I'll include like 3 other options so we get a good vote on and see like what people want to see next. If they want to see me play more Danganronpa or maybe take a break from it and come back to it, we'll see. Anyway, let's get this raid going. Whoops. I also post all of my VODs to YouTube, so if you're catching kind of my ending of Danganronpa and you want to see all the stuff that happened before, you can go to my YouTube, Callie Xenon, and watch the VODs there. I'm also on Twitter, or X, as well as Callie Xenon, and I'm also on Instagram as Callie Xenon. I'm pretty much Callie Xenon across the board, so if you find a Callie Xenon account somewhere in a game, wherever, it's most likely me. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope to see you tomorrow for some Guild Wars 2. Take a good one, y'all.